Okay. Are we working now? Okay, looks like the app thinks I'm live. Okay. It's this goofball. Alright. Alright, we gotta be as fast as possible. Do 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 do. That was close. Okay, we gotta remember to jump there. Do 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 do. Can we jump off the edge? No, we cannot. Why does it not let me, like, jump off that ramp there? That's so odd. Okay, this is gonna be like the other mission where we really need to figure out the right path to take. Chad, I think it's gonna take another try.
Here we go! Go!
Oops. That didn't go as planned.
Here we go!
Let me. Oh my god! It's so hard to turn around, man.
Here we go! Go!
Oh, fuck. There we go.
Here we go!
Okay, cool.
Here we go! Go!
We gotta, like, jump immediately
Here we
after we get out of that.
go! Go!
Hey, Melissa, how's it hanging?
Go!
Fuck. Oh god. Forgot you gotta jump there. Yeah, I don't know what I expected from that. We should probably just look up a guide for how to do this
Here
mission.
we
Like what route to take.
go!
Oh. I jumped. I was just too late. Yeah, no, I don't know what I expected there.
Here we go! Go!
Okay, alright, fine, fine. I'll take it. I'll do it. I'll deal with it.
Here we go! Go!
There we go. I don't know what I expected. But hey, we know that that's got to be a faster route to wherever we're trying to go.
Go!
How do you even... I don't know. There's got to be a... I don't know. I guess don't boost, so you can actually react fast enough. No! Why did it not just like what? Why did I slide out?
Here we go!
Yeah, it's definitely quicker to take that other route. Come on.
Here we go!
Ah, fuck. That was like perfect though.
Here we go!
Alright, we'll finish this attempt and then... I'm gonna just look up how to do this. Okay, alright. Stupid Kung Fu mission. Where is it? Sonic Unleashed Kung Fu Speed. Can we do it? Can this YouTube link load? Alright, so what do we have to do here? Does he take the ramp? No, he does not. He goes up above. Okay, you gotta jump and then immediately boost. Okay, then he does... That exactly like I do. Jumps over the bouncer, runs through, jump on the rotating platforms. Okay. Oh, okay. The goal ring is like right after that. Alright. I think we got this.
Here we go! Go!
I'm an idiot. Hopefully that's our only mistake. There we go! Come on!
Here we
Here we go! Yeah. We can't make that. We can't, we can't do it in time.
Here we go!
Getting to jump over that section is the only way to win. Also, I don't think I've mentioned it at all this playthrough, but having Sonic run on this cartoon version of the Great Wall of China, fucking inspired. Genius.
Go! Go! Here we go!
I fear they cooked with Sonic Unleashed. I mean, that's popular opinion, right? That the daytime stages are some of the best in the series. But the Werehog stages are what brings it down. Honestly, I don't think it brings the experience down that much.
Here we
Like, I think the Werehog is fine. It's just some platforming stuff, like shenanigans, that you have to deal with. That I think, again, just having a shadow underneath you at all times. Let me die, bro. I think that's really the biggest help. Just update the lighting and the shadows so that it's easier to tell where you are. Controls are okay. It's, yeah, just like there's a lot of it has to do with, like, depth. And not knowing how far away you are from where you're trying to jump. That was terrible.
Here we go!
Come on. Yeah, we gotta jump immediately out of the launcher there, too. And, you know, on the topic of the werehog bringing down the experience, you know, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna sit here and act like the werehog is peak. No, I agree. It's not amazing. I just don't think it's bad enough that it brings down the experience of the awesome daytime stages. Okay, cool.
Here we go! Go!
Okay. I didn't know about the breakdancing move. I mean, I guess that's in character for Sonic, I just didn't know. Just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Let's see. Maybe we can luck this out. Oh no, yeah, we got it. So you don't have to. It's not that strict, actually.
Yes!
If you know what you're doing. But I think that's it. That is every side mission in the game, I believe. Unless I missed one, but I don't think I did. If I thought I did, I wouldn't be saying this. Now it's just the hot dog missions. Kung Fu speed cleared. You're goddamn right. Alright, I guess we'll just find any... We'll just start doing S ranks for whatever level we want. I'm sure we have it. Need to wait until day. We gotta get each of the medals. Alright, Apodos, Act 2. Or Windmill Isle Day, Act 2. And of course, there's no Okay, there is. This video is, however, 16 years old, and thus the highest quality is 240p, making it impossible to be able to tell what is going on. I don't... I guess we can just try and do our best.
Here we go! Go!
I'm not gonna get the S rank, obviously, on this. Oh, okay, well, that wasn't too bad. I just have to try and decipher this crunchy video. Oh, I see where we go. This isn't too bad, actually. Okay, it's... Okay, they hand that one to you. Okay. No! At least we got the extra life. Okay. Wait, where the fuck? Get out of my way, Pelican. Okay. Okay, so then it's on the grind rail. Okay. That one was handed to you as well. Okay. It's on the next. Why did I... What was I thinking there? Spoiler alert, you weren't thinking. Maybe if you played the video game instead of running that mouth, you'd actually succeed for once. What is this bit? No one talks to me like that. Where did that come from? I saw a music track. Oh. Okay. I'm such a goober, man. Alright. Just one more moon medal. Okay. Didn't mean for that to happen. Just so we're all clear on one thing. There's something that... How do we get up to that? Boom. Already got that one. Alright. We might as well finish it just to cash out any rings. Yippee! Ba 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 ba! Oh jeez. Guess look. Yeah, okay. Someone says that there's it's a glitch that you can't get them all the art and everything. Like the game just won't let you get them. If that's the case, then so be it. It's not like we need it for a trophy or anything. It's just like, I want to get it, you know? I want to try. Alright, let's go for this S rank.
Here we go!
This isn't good. Yeah, we cannot die. Because we need as many rings as possible and as little time as possible. And, you know, of course, everything else. Oops. I don't know, because we obviously have the trophy already for beating it in under, like, what is it, 2.5 minutes? But we didn't get an S rank, so it's like, do we... See, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna unplug the controller because it keeps getting caught on, like, part of my desk. Which it usually doesn't, but whatever.
Here we
Yeah, so I think...
go!
I mean, obviously, you play this game, you know that it's not all about speed, it's score. You know, get rings, kill enemies, do tricks. You know, obviously having less time on the clock is good, but it's not the be-all, end-all. Right? There we go. Alright, how'd we do?
No problem.
Not enough. Not good enough. Oh, I didn't even notice this. So usually for trophy hunting, I use guides on psnprofiles.com, which is a pretty nice, pretty helpful site. If you are logged in to the site, it'll show you and link it with your PlayStation profile. It will let you know what hot dogs. I'm scrolling past the hot dog missions. What trophies you've gotten. And what you still need to work on. Very cool. Very interesting. Very helpful. No, I didn't want to go to the village, damn it. Oops. I just realized I still have my clown wig and nose on. I can take those off. Okay. So... do we even need to get all the S ranks, though? Do I want to that badly? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I mean... because we don't have to for completion, right? It's just... it's all for me. So yeah, I want to. It's just like, do I want to spend the time doing it?
Here we
I think so.
go! Go!
Yeah, no, we want to be on the sides because then we can... oh, you don't get any points. It's just for the rainbow ones. Okay. Good to know, good to know. We want to get the rainbow trick rings, but we don't need to worry about the regular ones.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good.
That's nice. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, as soon as you start questioning, hey, is this even worth it? Then you get it. Then you get the hit of dopamine. You start to do well enough. Okay. Do we want to just keep going with... I think we can get the S rank for this act. I think we can. I believe in myself. And then we'll come back and do the DLC ones. Thanks, game. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, man. No! That should have shot me to the spring. There we go. Ah, fuck. All right.
Yes.
Okay, you don't get any points. Yeah, because there's no enemies. Man, it's probably another 10,000 points. That's probably what it wants. How about this? We will do everything else. We'll get all the medals, and if we still need more points, we will, or we still need more experience, we'll start getting all the S ranks. Once we have all the medals and are looking for another thing to grind with. That makes sense to me.
Here we go.
Oh, fuck you. No, they said you're gonna learn, dude. You're gonna learn today. You have to jump off of it! That's so evil. I realized like a second too late. Come on! Gotta remember to jump. I jumped! I hit X like 3 times. Okay, fine. I'm not taking responsibility for that one. Oh, of course! Oh no! Forgot that you can light speed dash in this game. Alright, that's kind of cool. Windmill Isle Act 2 if it was designed by lunatics. Holy shit. I'll take a B. A B is a passing grade, you know what I mean? How else do you think I graduated high school? Exactly. The saying is C's get degrees. You're right. So we did better than that, if you think about it. If you actually like you know, if you grade things based on their own merits individually rather than how well they fit into a rigid number system. Alright, well that didn't work. Oh man! Alright, that was kind of cool. Oh, we were doing the whole thing without dying, man. Same mistake that I made before. You don't have enough time to jump. I died. I'm gonna run out of lives on this goofy ass state. What? Okay, that was brutal. E, I don't care. We got to the end, and that's all that matters. It was worth the $2 that I spent on the PlayStation Store. For the content. For the Vine. We haven't played as the Werehog at all yet. Wow, it's windy outside. $260 hits. That's like the longest combo we've had in the entire game. Never mind. Still thinking about that C's get degrees thing. You know, that's what we want to be teaching our children, quite frankly. That the stuff that doesn't matter, don't give a shit about. It doesn't serve you. You just you only need to worry about it insofar as it helps you to reach your actual goals and the things that you're really passionate about. The idea of like having to try your best in every aspect of life is insane, and it teaches people to feel like they aren't like they're a failure because they just don't care about certain things. And I don't think everyone should have to care about everything. I mean, I think you should care like a little bit. And I'm not talking about like social issues. I just think like someone teaches you how to if you're trying to like play a board game or something, you're just there to have fun. If you don't actually care about winning, you shouldn't have to feel like you have to win. That's a bad example because it's about a leisure activity. But I think like in school where you have to learn subjects that you don't want to. Like, this doesn't matter. I'm taking, even as far as like college goes, it's like I don't need all of these prerequisites for courses that I actually take that are related to the actual career that I want to pursue, that I'm coming here to learn the skills and knowledge and wisdom that's required for the field. for the thing that I'm passionate about, that makes me, that gives me joy in life. And I don't want this getting don't clip this and misconstrue my points. I think you should still try. Just like you don't have to try that hard if you don't really care. If it doesn't matter, it's not like anyone's lives are on the line. It's not like you gotta. Like, I don't care how well the job is done at like a shitty dead-end job. You know, as the customer, like, as long as none of the food... Like, if I go to, like, a convenience store, all I care about is that my car's not gonna blow up when I'm pumping gas, and that the... Oh, God, he was not low enough. All I care is that my car isn't gonna blow up while I'm pumping gas, and that... I'm not going... None of the food that I'm gonna eat. Like, if I get a candy bar, I don't want it to be expired. That's not fair to me. You know, why does... I'm all for being lazy and not giving a shit about a job that's not gonna pay you enough. But I still think that you should, like... When it starts to affect others, then you gotta, like, step in and make the... You gotta know when to give a shit. And a lot of people give too much of a shit about these minor things. And quite frankly, a lot of these people are just unpleasant to be around. Like, you ever been at work and you have a coworker who doesn't have that... Because it's a balance, right? Who doesn't have that balance of, like, oh, fuck. Who doesn't have that balance of how much of a shit they should give. Like, they're both annoying. Come on. Oh yeah, we tried this one and then I died. And I'm like, fuck this, I'll come back. The whole time I'm thinking, this feels familiar. Have I been here before? Which, I mean, obviously I have. Like, I've been in this location before. It's a reused part of the map. No! Yeah, we're dead. Maybe, I was gonna say maybe we should come back once we're fully upgraded. Like, I think you should care about what you're putting out into the world. You should care about your art. And even that, you know, like, I think about, like, my own stuff. Like, I care about the videos that I'm putting out. You know, when I have, when I can beat the demon called executive dysfunction and edit a YouTube video. But, like, I'm not... But, like, there's a point where it's like, okay, yeah, it doesn't really matter that I had a slightly awkward line read. This is a review of a Sonic game. It's 20 minutes long. No one, you gotta know when, like, no one cares, man. It's okay. You don't have to, like, I'm all for attention to detail, but, like, you gotta find that point where you're like, oh, okay, this doesn't, no one's gonna know the difference. It's not gonna matter. And that's okay. And if you really are like, no, I really feel like I should make sure that this is perfect, yeah, do it, man. I think you should. I think in that case, yeah. When it's a personal thing. No, I don't want to grab him. I want to... That's what I want. You gotta love what you do. I think I found the thing. You know, this is a philosophy stream disguised as a Sonic Unleashed stream. I think you gotta figure out. You gotta care, and you gotta do that for the stuff that you're passionate about, and not so much the stuff that you're not. Because, you know, especially with art and entertainment, right? I think the most important part about that is resonating with your viewer. And you can have, like, super high quality editing, but if you're not saying anything that's gonna resonate with your viewers, why are you here, bro? Like, what are you even doing? Like, yeah, you should convey the message in the best way you can, right? But maybe you should also focus on what that message is and refining that. I think your writing is more important than your editing, than your presentation. And, like, you should give enough of a shit. Like, you should, like, have, like, good audio quality and stuff so that people actually want to see what you're doing. But you shouldn't. Like, Like, if I'm spending my free time watching a YouTube video, I want to feel the love. Or hate, you know, it doesn't have to be about a positive thing. Well, I guess the love of journalism, the love of conveying information. Because if you don't have a love for the world around you, or any, like, thoughts about it, what are you doing? To paraphrase the Beatles, all you need is love. Oh, not the electric guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna... How did I die? Fuck this. I don't even understand how I died. I'm gonna be completely honest. I did not take that much damage. We're not gonna be able to do this one until we're fully upgraded, I guess. That's what it's looking like to me. Oh, we never got... We never, did Act 1 here. Alright. Rooftop Run! Night, there it is. I love this music. I feel like I'm going on a grand world adventure. Which, as we all know, is the Japanese name of Sonic Unleashed. If anyone ever says they want another Sonic Adventure game, it's like, okay, dude, you got him. Sonic, like, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, Sonic Unleashed. They're... You'd think that, they might as well be adventure games, you know? You'd think that a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet to these people, but... They're adventure games in everything but name. Again, with the exception of... Oh, hello. With the exception of Sonic Unleashed, in Japan at least. Where it is in fact called Sonic World Adventure. Each of these games you got, except for maybe Shadow the Hedgehog, but like you've got the different gameplay styles. They're all 3D Sonic games. You have different stories that you play through. Again, with the exception of Unleashed, but... That's okay, I think. Alright, we just need the moon medals here. The first one is not until, like, halfway through the stage, so... I think people need to ask themselves, why do you want another Sonic Adventure game? And what is it that the Sonic Adventure games gave you that the other games in the series haven't? Because again, it seems to me like these might as well be Sonic Adventure games in everything but name. Just because they don't say the word adventure on the cover, who cares? You know, at least Heroes, and even as a kid, I'm like, Sonic Heroes is basically Sonic Adventure 3. And then, you know, by extension, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Adventure 4, 06, Sonic Adventure 5. Where was I? Sonic 06. We can say Shadow the Hedgehog is like Sonic Adventure 3.5, right? And then Sonic Adventure 4, that's 06, baby. Unless I'm missing a game. And then Sonic Unleashed. That's Sonic Adventure 5. Oh, there's no other characters. That's true. But the Werehog takes the place of another character. It doesn't matter. It's okay. It's a different gameplay style, which is what we want. That's the most important thing, I think. Maybe... Because what's the difference between playing as two different characters and playing as the same character, but their gameplay and whole visual aesthetic completely changes? That sounds like a separate character to me. If this were, say, a spin-off, like a fighting game, I think that they're only the same character in the lore. Like, in the story, they're only the same character. If they were to make a Sonic fighting game and have the Werehog as its own character, like, it would be considered its own character within the context of the game, you know? In the context of Super Smash Brothers, yeah, you can play as both Samus and Zero Suit Samus. They're both Samus, they're both the same character. But in the context of being a video game, a controllable thing, they're different. So I do believe that this is a case where might as well be a different character. And in fact, I think I prefer the linear story. I think that it starts to get confusing having the different stories in games like, mainly Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. With the timeline and where each character is. Because the only times you see them together is when there's a boss fight. And that's all you're missing out on, really, is having two sides of a boss fight. But if every character is on the same side, then does it really matter that there's no boss fights against each other? I suppose that's up to what you want from the... You want a story of characters who end up clashing, and you get to play, you know, in 06, you get to play as Silver to beat up Sonic and Shadow, and then in Sonic and Shadow's stories, respectively, you get to beat up Silver. And that's pretty cool. Although then it gets into cases like, I think Sonic Rush does this, and it's kind of awkward in Sonic Rush how you have a boss fight between Sonic and Blaze. And then the main issue there is because some of the dialogue changes between stories. And it's not just like characters having slightly different wording and different inflections for things, like you get in especially Sonic Adventure 1, which I appreciate. Having characters use different line deliveries with different like tones and stuff. Like the easy example is Eggman being more intimidating and scary when you're playing as Tails. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting, I think. But when it's like, okay, well, which version of this is canon? It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of the story, but it feels more different. It feels slightly more different than just Eggman saying, "Oh, I'm going to kill you, Sonic," and being like, "I'm going to kill you, Sonic." You know what I mean? One of them sounds a little more goofy, and one of them sounds a little more serious. Like one of those Eggmen is really going to do it, and I don't want him to. That would be... That'd be horrifying. Oh my god. And I know some people want Eggman to be scarier, but I disagree. I think they find a... I think Eggman has a good balance of being scary and intimidating, and also being... Oh, okay, I see what we have to do here. Of being scary and intimidating, and like, okay, he's actually gonna kill a man. And by a man, I mean a hedgehog. And... Okay, he's kind of a joke. He's going to get his ass beat by that hedgehog. Like, I don't mind it when Eggman, like, has to team up with Sonic against a bigger bad late in the story. Or gets, after a certain point, stops being the main threat. It's a similar vibe to, kind of like Maleficent and Pete in Kingdom Hearts, like, post-Kingdom Hearts 1. They're kind of the joke villains. They kind of take a back seat to the organization. And I think that maybe that's a bad example because I personally am not a fan of that. I think probably one of the weakest parts of KH3's story is how nothing Maleficent and Pete are. How they kind of are just wandering around aimlessly looking for the box. And sure, it helps us to segue into all the issues with the black box. Especially once we get to the secret ending, but... Also, these characters used to be important to the story, and it feels like they're just kind of here. Because we don't want to get rid of them. We don't want to write them out. Because they've been here since the beginning, but they no longer serve a purpose. So I think either make them serve more of a purpose, and you can have them be goofy, and like silly, like comedic relief type characters now. At least Pete, that's kind of the whole point of Pete, is he's just a big, goofy, bully type character to Mickey or Goofy or whoever. But Maleficent she's the mistress of all evil. That's a title. She gave herself that title, and no one said, hey, that's kind of cringe. Normally when someone gives themselves a title, you laugh at them. But no, she's earned that. She can call herself the mistress of all evil. If you're at Disneyland and you see Maleficent pull up, it's like, oh shit. There's some evil shenanigans going on. I would have appreciated if... Because we see her in Kingdom Hearts 2 at the end of the Battle of Hollow Bastion, how she, like, holds the nobodies at bay so Sora, Donald, and Goofy can escape. And she makes it explicitly clear, like, I am not on your side. I just think you're the only one who can beat these guys. And they're encroaching on my turf. So you get the fuck out of here and figure out how to defeat these encroachers, and I'm gonna help you do that. Not because I like you or anything, but because I want these guys to die so badly. And I think that is a good... And then I think maybe in Kingdom Hearts 4, perhaps, or another game, we can bring back Maleficent. You know, everyone's been begging, including myself, been begging for a Kairi game. I think that Maleficent would be a good main villain for a Kairi game. Because they have not interacted since Kingdom Hearts 1. When Kairi was asleep, because she had been kidnapped. She had her heart yanked out. So I think there could be some good characterization. I think this could be maybe a smaller scale game, you know? I think that would serve the purpose of tying up the loose end that is Maleficent and Pete. And you know, again, maybe they can show up after that, but I'm thinking this would be a post Kingdom Hearts 4 game. Because obviously they aren't beholden to this. They could back out at any point. But they did say, you know, after Kingdom Hearts 3, Nomura said there'd be like one side game and then probably Kingdom Hearts 4. You probably would want to jump right into another big major title. Which I completely agree. If I were in his shoes, I wouldn't want to do a spin-off again. Not a spin-off, because there really aren't any. We know, I know this. There are no Kingdom Hearts spin-offs. Everything is important to the story. But it usually when the Kingdom Hearts spin-offs, it's just about. It's more so about the scale of the story. And I think that's fine. I think a smaller scale story would probably benefit us. I think we could probably do another thing. Maybe not have as many, not have it last as long as the amount of time between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3. But I think we could get a few. Now, we obviously have Melody of Memory. I don't think we'll get another game. Mobile games don't count. We will most definitely get Missing Link before Kingdom Hearts 4. And that's okay. I'm not complaining about that. But I think after that, I think we could we could handle some smaller games. And I think an episode Kairi type of thing. You know, Kingdom Hearts is in a similar position to Sonic, where it's got all these characters, and it seems like they don't know what to do with them now in the story, where everyone's arc's kind of been resolved, and we want to have them keep showing up in stories, but we don't know what to do with them. And maybe they can be, they can all be players in the story, but each doing their own separate thing, and you don't have to... If you have, like, a short series of games that's, like, episode Kairi, episode Aqua, episode Riku, etc., then you can... We don't need to have... None of them need to be that huge, and we get the answers of where everyone was for everyone else's story. Because that's an easy question to ask. It's like, okay, well... You know, Sonic is very guilty of it with, oh wow, there's a giant monster threatening the world. Where the fuck is, like, everyone? Where's Shadow? What's he doing? He's like a superhero, man. He should be helping us out. And I know he's got that Vegeta anti-hero type of angst to him, where like, oh, Sonic can handle this. I don't give a shit. And that's fine, I suppose. Oh yeah, I completely missed this one. Alright, we'll play through just for the experience and everything. And then when they... But they want to reuse Knuckles and everything for some reason. Even though he has the least reason. He is the guardian of the Master Emerald. What is he doing here when this has nothing to do with the Master Emerald? I mean, I love Knuckles, of course. How could I not? But what are you doing here, bro? You have a job, bro. You have a day job that you should be at. You should not be going on adventures unless it directly pertains to the Master Emerald, or of course the fate of the universe. And I think they had that like comic that came out before Frontiers that explained why he was there. So that's fine. That was close. And I don't mind so much for, like, spin-offs, like, oh, it's a racing game? Well, we want to have everyone in the series, so... That's okay. With the flimsy excuse for why everyone's racing instead of... Especially when characters are, like, enemies and stuff. Like, I don't question why... Mario and Bowser are hanging out and racing go-karts and playing golf together. That's okay. I'm okay with that, because it's... I don't need an excuse. The excuse is so everyone in the series can be together and race karts. That's fine. I don't mind that. But like a regular Mario game, like a normal platformer or like one of the RPGs maybe, you gotta have a reason for why Mario and Bowser team up. And they've done that before. Not like that's unheard of, by any means. We have Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story, and Super Mario RPG. Both games where Mario and Luigi team up with Bowser. But they give reasons why that happens in both of those games. And I fear that... it might not be, you gotta give a reason why. So the opposite of that is, yeah, we're friends, Knuckles, but what are you doing here? Who's guarding the Master Emerald? And it'd be one thing if that was like a running joke, and like at the end of the game, Rouge or someone could show up and be like, oh ho ho, the Master Emerald, it's mine. I think that'd be fine. But they're not doing that. No one's doing it.
Oh yeah, that's right, baby.
No one sees it like I see it. And as Kendrick Lamar says, I'd cut my Grammy off if she don't see it how I see it. I think that's what that line says, if I remember correctly. Okay, do we want to do Daytime Rooftop Run? Do we want to try the DLC? Let's try... We'll try the DLC. If it's just like an arena, then no, we'll back out. I don't give a shit. And that's the thing, is no one sees Sonic the way I see it, and I think that's part of the issue with the series' identity, is that it's changed so much over the years that everyone has their own interpretation of it, and I think that's both a beautiful thing. It's like Star Wars, where everyone has a point where they got into it and how they fell in love with it. I can get people make fun of Sonic fans for it more because Sonic's nowhere near as big as Star Wars. They both have big space lasers that blow up planets, though. That's interesting. Speaking of Sonic and space, dude, I wish they would adapt the Meta-Rex arc, or whatever it's called, from Sonic X. Please. I mean, it's never gonna happen now, but, like, it'd be so wonderful if they made Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo Cannon! At a Final Fantasy VII moment. Get up. I don't really care for this stage, I'm gonna be honest. The regular version of it is fine, but this is kind of lame. You know, I don't mind the daytime stages because they're just like obstacles, but this is literally just the stage, but with more enemies. What is he doing here? Why do I have to fight this guy? I mean, I know why I have to fight him. Which I do appreciate that about the Dark Gaia monsters, is they're very similar. I mean, not always in design. It depends. They do kind of look like the Pure Blood Heartless, but that's obviously a subset of them. But, like, the Heartless in general, they do seem... They are pretty similar to. I like that they can, like, possess people and make them depressed or whatever. Just shift their personality drastically. I think that's very neat. Because it's not, like, straight-up violence. It's not like they aren't killing people, necessarily. I think they are. They are a threat. But they also can behave a little more... like, psychologically. I don't know what the purpose of that is. It's not like they're an alien invasion. I mean, Dark Gaia's whole, like, what they want is the Earth to fall into darkness. Which is not dissimilar from the Heartless wanting the worlds to fall into darkness. It just seems a little bit... I guess the connection between... Okay, it's a little more clear in Kingdom Hearts that, okay, they want everyone's hearts to fall to darkness to increase their own numbers and then just have a dark world. Well, Dark Gaia doesn't need that. Dark Gaia can just press the Dark World button once he's fully created. He just has to not get killed by Light Gaia. Or put to rest by Light Gaia. I don't know. He kind of dissolved. So my interpretation of the ending here is that they killed Dark Gaia. Because he didn't, like, go back to sleep. He didn't kind of fade away into the planet where he was sleeping. I think that, especially since Light Gaia was so much weaker, because, like, I feel like they should be evenly matched. But Light Gaia felt weaker, and it was Sonic who just stomped him. So I think my interpretation is that thanks to Super Sonic's large difference in power compared to Light Gaia, also known as our friend Chip, I think that it didn't just, like, beat Dark Gaia into submission like it's supposed to. No, he just fucking killed him. And I don't want to hear any like balance of light and dark shit, because that's not what balance. The light side isn't the one that's trying to take over the world and ruin everyone's lives. I think that the balance between the two would be... Because that gets into Star Wars shit, and that's the interpretation that I always hate of Star Wars. How it's like, oh, you need equal light and dark. Technically, Anakin... yeah, that idea that, oh, technically Anakin did bring balance to the Force because he killed all but 2 Sith and 2 Jedi. Which, like, first of all, no, that's not what happened. Especially in, like, the expanded universe where other Jedi survive. Both in canon and Legends, plenty of other Jedi survive. Palpatine and Vader have, like, the Inquisitors, and they have, or apprentices. So there are other, like, the Jedi and Sith are just, like, the names of the orders. That's still not a balance between light and dark. And the whole point was that Luke became a Jedi. So, unless he just is supposed to have replaced Obi-Wan, that seems a little silly, don't you think? Or what about Leia having the potential to become a Jedi? A potential to it. You know, if things had gone slightly differently, she could have. And we see in, like, The Rise of Skywalker that she did a little bit of training as a Jedi. And I believe also she did also do some training in like, again, obviously not to be, her love is for politics, not, being a space wizard. Oh. That's her prerogative. That's okay. She's allowed to feel that and want that. But in an alternate universe, she easily could have. And I guess, you know, they easily could have just made the decision when they were splitting up Luke and Leia to, like, oh, actually, well, Bail Organa can take Luke and Leia. Or they could have both been trained as Jedi. That was kind of like, they just split them up. They could have been apart, but, like, still been trained from a young age. Point is, I think that idea of the light and dark being inherently equal is wrong. Because everything else, except for when we're trying to talk about balance, everything else that we see in universe, and just, like, in general, that, like, what you can extrapolate by having reading comprehension skills, is that, the dark side is bad. Yeah, it's like, you know, obviously there's nothing wrong with having negative emotions, and having, like, attachments that can lead you to do bad stuff, right? That's also the point of, like, the prequels, is that the Jedi were being way too strict, and not letting the Jedi be, not letting the Jedi Knights just be people. I don't want to say be humans, because some of them are aliens. But you know what I mean. Even if I did say be humans, you know what I mean. I believe in you if you're listening to me. You're probably not dumb or pedantic enough to care. You know what I mean. Anyway. You know, it wasn't Anakin's attachment to Padme that led to him doing all that shit. It was the fact that he couldn't get help with it. And Palpatine, who is explicitly the dark side, he's the dark side guy. He's like the devil. Not literally, but, like, he might as well be. If I was in universe, I'd look at him and be like, oh, that guy, he's like the most evilest guy I've ever exist. He's like their Hitler. But, like, smarter than the real Hitler. So he's more dangerous. Just as evil. Actually, I don't know, because I don't know how... I don't think Palpatine was like that racist. Like the Empire was, but like Palpatine wasn't. You know, talking about like, you know, it's like that idea of, oh well, I want to subjugate everybody, regardless of race. I don't give a fuck about race. But it's also easy if you're running a galactic empire to be a little bit racist, because it's easy to manipulate people like that. And you know, no one is a master manipulator like Palpatine. I can't think of a single fictional character that is able to manipulate shit on the scale of Palpatine. On a personal level, probably there's better stuff, but like to orchestrate a galactic scale war and be in charge of both sides, like, again, galaxy scale. And then that is like your buy-in in order to start your empire. And again, still run that shit. I think that's, you know, that says something about him. But I think it's worth, you know, examining how, you know, it's not about balance. It's about, well, it is about balance, but it's about, like, the balance is to accept that you have darkness within you. You know, everybody has the potential for evil and to do bad shit. And to just, like, act like a fucking, to expect yourself to be a monk, even as a Jedi, you know, it's like, people with a deeper connection to the Force can just, like, fall to the dark side. They can just, like, have their minds twisted. And you know, again, that's the thing, is that these stories are allegorical. That's what makes Star Wars work so much, is that it's a morality tale. You are supposed to then think about this stuff. And yeah, obviously it's not one-to-one with real life, with how you should exist, you know? It's not just as simple as, it's not as shrimple as they fell to the dark side. It's like, okay, but no, they were, the dark side of the Force is, it eats at your mind. And obviously you're not, like, automatically forgiven for the shit that you do, but you can understand why. I think it's just, it's more complicated, you know? It's not, you're not supposed to just, like, look at it like real life, you know? You can't apply real world logic to film all the time. You'll drive yourself insane. And I think it's worth talking about. Yeah, hey, maybe like Vader shouldn't be immediately forgiven for all the atrocities that he committed as Darth Vader just because he killed the Emperor. But then what's the point of that story? What's the point of Luke bringing him back with his implicit, like, inherent love for his father, for his family? Then what does that say? Oh, if you do bad shit, not even the love of your son can bring you back. I think that makes it more powerful. You know, what's the point of justice and caring about what happens to people, like, before or after they do bad things, if you're just gonna, like, say, you're gonna cast them aside and be like, ah, fuck it. Like, by that logic, just give out the fucking death penalty to anyone who commits a crime ever, right? Like, that doesn't... Justice that only focuses on, like, hurting people, like, on punishment, doesn't really help anyone. It just kind of does the suffering of them make you feel a little bit better? Maybe a little. But like, is that how we want to run? Is that how we want to structure our society? Because I don't. I'm good. And it's also not me saying that, you know, because people like to be hyperbolic. That's not me saying that no one should ever go to jail ever, but like...
Here we go! Woo!
Maybe we should I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about how we got to restructure our entire justice system in America. Wow, something about America is built wrong and harms people. The very people that it should be helping and protecting. Wait, where did... Okay, gotta get rid of that. Like, that's... What a shocker. I'm so surprised. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have foreseen such a event? I thought that the American government was made by the people for the people. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna shit myself. Did I pass where I'm supposed to go? And he gets that, and then he goes, okay. Here it is. Okay. We already had that one, of course, because it's given to you. The next one, I believe, is also given to you. There we go. Oh, nice. I didn't want that. That's not what I did.
Here we go! Woo!
No. I guess he could just... Okay, that was the next one. Okay, it's during the falling segment. Oh god, I missed the videotape. Well, at least we got the medal. Okay. Alright, just one more moon medal. Okay. We probably already have that one. Okay. Okay, when we go up the ramp, we gotta lock in. Here we go. Well, that's fine, because we need to get back anyway. Although we lost, like, 400 rings, which is not cool. Well, let's finish the... That was dumb. Oh, we got this. I'm locked in. Not an S rank at all, but
Can't win 'em all.
if we hadn't died. God, it is windy out. I hope that's not affecting the quality of the stream. I doubt the sound is getting picked up, but it might be affecting my internet. Hope not. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can try these. And then we'll do the boss.
Here we go! Yeah! Go! Woo! Go! Woo!
Okay. It's another one of those DLC stages that wants you to fail.
Here we go! Go! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Go! Yeah!
Oops. Damn. Okay, I know how to deal with this. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Fuck. That's such bullshit. God, I hate those little guys that bounce onto you. Okay, game. Oh, I'm on fire. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize. That's not what again, not what I wanted. There we go. I hate those. I hate those things. Wow, an extra life. Yeah, Rooftop Run's a really good stage when it isn't evil.
Can't win 'em all.
There's a lot of DLC. Well, let's do them all. Give you a lot for Spagonia. I think, because I think a lot of them double up. Like, I think you get, like, I don't know, Adabat and Apodos or something like that. Missouri and Apodos, probably. But I think Spagonia is on its own.
Go!
Oh my god.
Here we go! Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good. Uh-oh. Feeling good.
That's pretty cool. Oh my god.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good.
Oh my god, I was doing so well. Well, I died. I don't have any more rings. Alright, that was fun. If I hadn't, like, died a bunch, we could have gotten a really good rank. First try. Which goes without saying. Like, yeah, no shit, if I played better, I'd be in a better spot. fucking them up. This is awesome. I bet the S rank is really strict. Yeah, it's... Oh, you know what? It's probably 100,000 and we just missed it. I would be willing to bet that. Okay, that was number 4, right? Oh, we gotta go in and find Act 3. And 2. Yeah, we never did those. We'll do that after we finish this one. Before we do the boss. Oh god. I didn't know that's what would happen.
Here we go!
I thought I was over the wire, the rail to grind on. Damn it. I hit triangle.
Here we go!
That was almost perfect, man. We almost got it perfect. We could totally get the S rank on this one. I think that's... what it's looking like is going to happen. I'm okay.
Here we go!
Yeah, alright. Fine. Load the menu for me. Yippee! I love sitting in load screens. Yippee! Sonic needs the Lightspeed dash. Sonic needs it.
Here we go!
Okay.
Here we go!
Bop, bop, boom, boom, boom. Oh, yes.
Sweet!
They barely gave us anything except for that S rank, but that's okay. Because I feel special for having done it. Yeah, a lot of the DLC stages are pretty gimmicky, but I think that one really, really works, you know. That was fun. It's a hell of a lot better than all the ones that are like, it's just the stage, but we added a bunch of spikes and shit to make it more hard. And it's like, okay, dude, cool. That doesn't make it more fun, though. So, like, what's the point here? Like, I get that people want to be challenged. I want to be challenged. I am challenged quite frequently. That was dumb. That wasn't funny. That was kind of fucked up to say, probably. Oh, I guess we got everything here. You may carry quality goods, but none of them are goods that I want or need. Bitch. Rooftop Run Act 3? Well, that's what we're looking for. Which means I should probably... Oh, it's part of this video. Oh, I didn't even know that that was there. Okay. Okay, looks like we're flying blind because the guide refers to the video, but I guess it's like there's an issue with it. So there's no video. It's all three of the daytime Spagonia stages, right? Except for that. Why are there Chow? See what I appreciate about this game is that if you did not get to a checkpoint, it'll just act like you hit restart. Man, fuck you.
Here we go!
It just goes around. Okay, cool. God. At least we got all the medals. Yeah, we got all the medals, so we really just have to finish the stage. How does one continuously make the same mistake over and over again? Without growing or learning anything about how to do better? I asked myself. Yeah, we have to finish every stage. We don't need to get S ranks in all of them. Unless I change my mind again and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. But, really, all of them? Including all the DLC ones? Do I really want to do that? Like, really and truly? I can't say that I do. I mean, I like hunting for the S ranks. But, like, if I'm not getting a trophy or anything out of it, I think I'm alright. Maybe for, like, a special event, we could go back and do this. That may be fun. Like, if I ever do, like, a 24-hour live stream or something, or some kind of charity event. Oh my god, that has to be the last one we get.
Here we go! Go! Here we go!
That's also really interesting. It didn't even occur to me that this is the first time we've seen Chao in this game. They make, like, little baby appearances. Like, obviously Wentos has his puppet, and, I think they show up on, like, the Chao Cola bottles. Or they changed the name. It's, like, Chao Chug or something stupid. Which, I'm just saying, if those were G Fuel flavors, I would buy them. But that's so interesting that there's just a bunch of Chao.
Sweet.
Just hanging out in Spagonia. And they're just hanging, they're just little guys. But yo, G Fuel, if you ever want to make more I'm just saying, I wouldn't hate a sponsorship. Or I'll be forced to go with gamer subs. I've tried both G Fuel and Gamer Stops, and honestly, they're both not bad. I don't really have Any preference that I would have really would depend on the flavor. I can't really say. I've only had like 2 flavors. I just got like the free sample pack from GamerSups. Which is just like 3 flavors. And they're like single-use ones. It was like a free sample thing, which I'm sure they're still doing. Which is really cool of them. I think that's really awesome and a great way to get people to try your product. Because that's the thing with a lot of this shit is like, I don't want to... I very rarely have energy drinks. Okay, I know how to do this. I think... Come on. A lot of them taste like shit, so being able to try them before you actually spend your money, pretty based. Pretty cool of them to do. Alright, Rooftop Run Act 2. Alright, so we'll just raw dog it first. Okay, so we'll just raw dog it first, and then if we miss any medals, we'll go back through with a guide. Well, we got something.
Here we go.
Yeah, speaking of raw dogging, are people still doing that like fucking raw dogging flights thing? I watched Emma Thorne's video on it, but she's great. I highly recommend it. She made a video about it a few months ago, and I like haven't seen any. I hadn't seen anyone talk about it since. Like that's the kind of thing that like everyone on commentary YouTube makes a video about. Like as soon as one person finds it, other people are like, "Oh well, I gotta make a fucking raw dogging flights video." That's so goofy. Which, if you haven't heard of it, it's just dudes as like an endurance challenge for themselves, doing like multi-hour flights with no entertainment, no sleep, no food, just sitting there. Which is stupid. Like that's the thing, is that it's really dumb of a thing to do. It's like, bro, you aren't like a monk gaining enlightenment. You're like a 19-year-old on a flight to your parents' vacation home or whatever. Like, and this was like a thing on like TikTok and shit. So I don't know. But then I hadn't heard anyone else talk about it. Oh, that's the sun medal. Surprised, because like that's fine, because we would have to die anyway to get back to get back to the sun medal. But yeah, I haven't heard anyone else talk about that. And then I just like heard someone someone said something about, I was watching like a YouTube short or something, and someone mentioned something like, oh, or I could raw dog this flight, and it's like, okay, is that like a reference to the, or did you just say that to say that, or is that a reference to the stupid trend? I don't know.
Here we
Because I don't know what else, I don't know what else they would call it, because like, obviously the phrase raw dogging is has a bit of a connotation, but then again, this is most of the people who were doing this, who started the trend,
here we
were are like 20 early 20s dudes. Which, once again, don't do that to yourself. You'll drive yourself crazy. Especially not going without food and water. Basically, like, you don't gain anything. You're not getting any, like... It's just physical, like, and mental effort for yourself that is not actually, like, helping you or teaching you anything. So it's really just... It's not... There's no reason to do it. There's no one's impressed. They just think you're stupid. Except for other dumb men. And I don't mean that as like all men are dumb. I mean the men who would be impressed by that are dumb. I mean, it's still like a funny thing to say, like, oh yeah, my fucking... There was no Wi-Fi on my flight, so I had to raw dog it. Or, like, my Switch died, you know, some shit like that. Like, that's funny. It's a funny phrase. That's the thing. Oh my god, this was used in, Ah. Oh, it's like laps. Okay. Yeah, this stage was used in, that, like, segment, at least, was used in Frontiers. Like, God, for every other stage, I didn't notice until we got here. Because, like, I think they took some, like, level designs from, like... Like, they took shit from a bunch of places. It was the adventure games, Generations Unleashed, like probably Colors as well. It was all the other, like, 3D Sonic games. They probably even took shit from 06. But anyway, like, playing through... I guess the Frontiers versions of any of those didn't stick out in my mind. Maybe that's why, but, like... I don't know. Okay. Oh no, that's the first time I missed the extra life. Ah! I don't like that gameplay starts when, like, before the screen fades back in. How did I miss, dude? Once again, good thing we're not going for all S ranks. Because, assuming you don't need it. If I end up being wrong and you do need it, I'm cooked, man. I mean, I'm sure I could learn this. I mean, I had to learn it for Frontiers. But yeah, I did not realize how bad the lifted level design was until playing this. But that's because a lot of the, like... I guess it's harder to notice when it's not as specific as, like, the placement of... Okay. When it's not as specific as the, like, placement of every, like... When the level in the original game is made up of, like... How do you... God damn it. The... Pretty interesting that it's like only been a couple of minutes now that we've been at this. I guess if it were any longer, we would have felt it a lot harder. And by we, I mean me. Why was it not letting me homing attack? It's just, like, it doesn't want to register that I'm homing attacking. At least this is the last lap. Yeah, I don't like that they're, like, lap-based. I would have... Like, you could have had the same design. Yeah, it just doesn't want to keep up with your inputs. Oops. Maybe if I use the wired connection, that might work. Nine minutes. That's a little better. I can see it. Ouch. No! Oh my god. Why didn't it... Okay, okay, okay. I hit triangle, bro! E rank, I can't wait to see you. Oh my fucking god. Well, I forgot to get the extra life, but... so far, so good. So close.
Feeling good.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Not my best run.
Wait, what did that say? What did that pop-up say? Oh, it's just showing the stuff we got. Doing great. Really killing it. to the world map. I figure we'll have to do this anyway, so we might as well take care of it now. Do we want to try and get the... Yeah, I think we should get the medals in Egg Devil Ray. I think that is our next stop. So is it supposed to be like deviled eggs? Is that the joke? Okay. 1 sun medal, 2 moon medals. Oh, we already have that. See, there it was. We just ran past it. But we were, since we're in the 2D section, it doesn't want to let us. So they're just all on the path. Yippee! I love bullet hell!
Unexpected combat situation. Proceeding to combat mode level 2.
Come on. Just trying to see if I can find the medals. There's our other sun medal.
Proceeding to combat mode level 3. Commencing all
Damn. Still need 1 moon medal. What should we upgrade first? Shit. I guess regular combat. I'd really like to know where the moon medals are. However, I am not respected enough to be given... Oh, someone did. Okay, right before one of the bridge sections. Okay, right at the end of one. Oh, and then it's on the left. Okay. Oh, I think I just passed. Oh no, that was it. Alright. I think it finished the fight. Okay. That's Begonia's medals done. I believe. There's a good chance that we finish all of these and I come back and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Why don't I have it? I should just save up instead of sitting and loading it all in every time. Probably be quicker in the long run. Not by a lot, but saving a couple seconds or probably collective minutes. Saving seconds every time I want to upgrade something. Why is the sun shaking? That's odd. Alright. Let's go to Shamar. I think there's a trophy involving Shamar. Arid Sands Act 1 as Sonic within 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, there is an Act 2. And then Act 3 is DLC. Okay. So, let's get these medals. There's a whole bunch here. And then we'll try and get the trophy for completing it in a couple minutes. Okay.
Here we go!
Gotta restart.
Here we go!
There we go. Is that a 2D section? Yeah, I don't think I passed it yet. Yeah, we were past it.
Here we go!
Gotta go up at that point. No? Oh, you gotta go all the way to the bottom. I get it now. Okay, I get it. Here. How does he even get up there? Okay. Now we just need the moon medals. Why would the guy who made the timestamps separate them like this?
Here we go!
Back here. Such a pain in the ass to find that. Okay, it's all the way on the side. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, so it's further ahead. Wow, that's cool that all the people are actually, like, modeled and everything. That's probably why this game runs like shit. No, the PS3... No, because it's all going by so fast, so it makes sense that it would be difficult for any console to handle it, I suppose. Okay. Alright, that's easy. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's the one that we already got. Jumps out of there to get back up to... Oh, okay. We just have to get up there. Ooh, that's gonna be a doozy, but we can totally do it. Aha! Okay. I remember where I have to go for this one. Okay, when you get to that last head-on, or, like, behind view, 3D, whatever you want to call it, turn around. It's there. I think after doing that mission, beating the stage in 2 minutes 50 seconds is not going to be that hard. I hit X. You son of a bitch. I should not have stomped there. Evidently. Alright, there it is. Might as well run to the end. I knew it was a good idea to still go to the end. Alright, let's see if we can do this in, what does it say again? Arid Sands Act 1 as Sonic within 2 minutes and 50 seconds. But yeah, now that we know the stage as well, from having to learn it for the mission that we had to do, we can do it. I'm not as familiar with the first half of the level, but that second half,
Here we
super easy, I'm sure.
go!
Okay. Remember to... Ah, we could have done a light speed dash. Oh well. Alright, we got this.
Feeling good!
Not happy about that. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, we'll probably do this and then see where we're at. Probably end soon, like usual. Oh, there was a music track or something there. That's weird. Oh, fuck. I messed that up again. I don't know if we can make it. Gotta try, though.
Feeling good!
this works differently. 500 rings. 500 cigarettes. I don't like our chances. Yeah, no, we can't. We've gotten so many rings, though, we have to try and pull through. Just get the win. 695 rings is pretty damn good.
Cool.
Okay, well, I need to take out the trash in my room. I mean, it's not like it gets gross, because it's all just, like, water bottles and stuff. Like, mostly. But, or, like, soda bottles and shit.
Here we go.
But yeah, it's just, like, a pile of plastic bottles. You know, it's time. Just restart. Why bother?
Here we go. Woo! Woo! Go! Yeah!
I think this beginning is gonna be the hardest.
Here we go! Go! Yeah! Go! Woo! Woo! Yeah! 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 Woo! Feeling good. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Feeling good. Woo! Go!
Oh my god, every time.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Feeling good. Yeah! 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 Woo!
10, 7, 6, 5, 4. You love to see it.
Beautiful.
Speeding ticket. That's the trophy. Alright, and then we have a shitload of rings still. So why don't we... Maybe we could... Let's just go around and see what we can... If we can still buy shit at the shops. Probably should have waited and done Shamar last. Since we have to come here to turn in all of our hints. Guess Chip might like it. It's all puffed out, looks funny, but it sure tastes good. Sweet and tasty. Hey, come on, let's eat something. We can't fight on an empty stomach. I'm feeding you. Hint of lemon, too. Oh. Because we do still need to get max friendship with Chip. Yeah, buying and feeding him all this stuff is... Yo, there's a fried egg on the burger. That's clean. Big G steak. That's crazy. I think Sonic would like spicy food. That seems like it'd be in his character too. Give the Chip. Kind of hard. I wonder if it was still a little unripe. Yeah. Hopefully we can knock most of the items, most of the bot items out. Alright. That's for Sonic. That's for Chip. Fresh and kind of tart and kind of sweet. Oh. Oops. Why is he looking at Sonic like that? Oh, we're gonna need to get shit from Wentos. I completely forgot. I don't even know what, like, order he stops everywhere. We're getting to the end of our money, though, so... What is this? Mellow Yam. I like how they sell chili dogs here. Maybe Chip will like it. It's all crunchy. Is this raw? How much flavor? How are you supposed to eat it, I wonder? So good. Now I feel awesome. Wentos isn't here, so... Do-do-do. I imagine Wentos shows up in, like, a set order. Like, he has a cycle that he does. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to tell. Because we have to buy a bunch of the souvenirs you can only get from Wentos. And, he has a different selection for each country that he shows up in. Alright, well, we got all the food from there. I guess this is for Sonic. This is probably also for Sonic. Alright. So we didn't get enough to up Chip's friendship yet. Yeah, let's go to Shamar. Just to turn everything into the professor, and then we can see what souvenirs we still need. And as you're giving them to the professor, I know you do get... He gives you a hint for each one, and he gives us medals, so... Whoa!
Sonic!
Back alleys on Windmill Isle. Okay. Door on your night route. There's a bunch of them. Dark Eye Phoenix's feathers. Not be blocked. Better to dodge them. Oh, an art book. Times at night when you can climb walls. Hit X again. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Day stage in Missouri after learning the wall jump. Never forget, hear one of their tails hides a spring. Ooh, interesting. Sure. Ask him enough times. Yeah, because you have to ask him a bunch of times. Lightspeed dash. Shortcut in Empire City, okay. So let's look. Yeah, a bunch of them are just like single things. So we definitely have to get them from Wentos. I do love the Eggman frame. Yeah. Hopefully they aren't all just like in stages. I don't know. And again, it's not like I need all these. You know, you can find the soundtracks and all the cutscenes and everything online. Ooh. Little Fighter. Oh, hand... Horizontal, vertical. I get it. Spinner, Thunder Spinner, Egg Typhoon, Egg Blizzard. Oh my god, they're so silly. I like them. Are they supposed to be... Sweetheart... Superheaters. I thought it said Sweethearts within. Beat them before they... Okay. Terra Chaser. The Interceptor's pretty cool. The Egg Shackle and Egg Burst suck. Egg Beetle's cool, although it should have been called, like, Egg Spider or something. Lancer is just the... Oh, he combined them? Oh, I guess the extra lasers on the sides are from that. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Egg Dragoon, the best Eggman boss. By far. Probably the best boss in the game. The Eel's lane. Oh, the Titans are neat. Dark Gaia Phoenix is okay. Dark Moray is okay. Dark Guardian's lame. Dark Gaia sucks. Yeah, the Dark Gaia and Perfect Dark Gaia fights are not great. I think the Egg Dragoon is definitely the best. Oh. That's cute. It's an easy way to see if you've missed anything. Yeah, no. I don't care about concept art for every individual villager. I will look at the enemy stuff. And the like stage designs are very cool. Very atmospheric. But yeah, that is gonna do it for today. We only got one new trophy, but that is fine because we still made progress with everything else. And obviously, the DLC, it doesn't matter for trophies. The ranks, we don't get any trophies. So it is what it is. I'm sure I'm sure like one or two of the DLC stages are going to be like our grinding spots. Like I just get the feeling that one of those, I mean, a lot of them give a lot of rings and a lot of experience. So yeah, so we are pretty much done with, let's go through. Again, assuming we'd ever go back for S ranks. We're done with the Patos Day. The Windmill Isle Day. And night. Unless I missed a stage. Oh, I can see. There's 3 not clear. What does it look like during the day? Oh, are those the other collectibles, maybe? 6 out of 9. Oh, we're missing one of each for Spagonia. Could it be that those are those reference ones given to you by Professor Pickle? Is that where it counts those medals, maybe? Anyway, we still need Missouri, and Chenan, and Adabat, and Holoska. Oh, there's still a few in. Okay. Alright, we have to do the DLC still. And then we still need to do Empire City, and we still need to do Eggman Land. Although Eggman Land... Oh. Okay, well. Yeah, it must be... Those must be the collectible things. So yeah, which again, we don't really need. I would try to get them if I could, if it was doable, but yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I will see you guys tomorrow. No, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know yet, but maybe tomorrow, maybe not. If not tomorrow, then on Monday, and we'll just keep grinding this out. We're pretty close. I mean, we have almost 2/3 or 3/4 of the... yeah, probably closer to 2/3, actually. Maybe a little more than that. Of the medals, and then for... I don't know. And then trophies, it says 68%. Whether that, you know, obviously that's based on the different, like, rarities and stuff, how they do the percents for trophies. Like, all of the, doing all of the hot dog missions for one location gives you one trophy. Like, one bronze. So, they're all different. But yeah, we're getting to the end here. The big ones are really going to be probably grinding up. Apparently there's an exploit for that, so. But we also need to buy food and eat it, and which, you know, we don't have to eat it, but like it just makes sense to do it like that. So we'll see what happens. So yeah, see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Drink lots of water, and please, as always, have yourselves a damn good one.